Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. My name is Sorcerer Supreme. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and welcome back. Today, I'm going to be continuing our main story, our Shadowbringers campaign. What in the world is taking damage over there? Interesting. Sorry about that, got derailed my train of thought. But yes, today we will be continuing the main story. Very excited about it. Excited to continue. I went ahead and got both Reaper and Dragoon to 79, as you can see. But because of how XP is working at the end of this campaign, I'm thinking it's probably for the best if I just stick with one class until the end of it. And since there's really not much left, that could be today. So we're gonna see. I say we just jump right into it since we might be getting along far enough today. If you guys do enjoy and want to catch more Final Fantasy XIV, you can go back and watch all my previous VODs on YouTube at Sorcerer Supreme VOD. Go ahead and subscribe to that channel in case you miss out on anything and you miss a VOD here on Twitch, which you should go ahead and follow, as well as my Twitter, so you can stay notified of when I go live. And without further ado, let's continue. Right, so while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Paul, we may be certain that Vothru will not look in idleness as we beat the path towards its front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin. Apologize if I'm a little low energy right now. It is very early. Well, it's not very early, but it's pretty early for me. Can't really tell how big that mountain is. There's like not really much space on it. Oh, hello, Scions.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Ooh, let's go.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Nice.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vothru, mountain and all.
Let's go. I want to get rid of this dude. He's so annoying. I want to have like an actual villain. Please. Not this blubbering pile of fat. That's not me fat shaming. It's just he was designed to be annoying and ugly. And he definitely gives off those vibes.
Here it comes!
Okay. That was also a huge pillar of light. Holy cow. Oh. Holy cow. Sheesh. It's huge. hard, Bert. Look at what your world's created. Look at what they could do. Holy cow, it's huge.
Ha yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
No. Ooh, bits of rock are coming off. That's not great.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
It's huge.
Is that?
Huh? The fairies! In the Amaru.
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless!
I had a feeling she would be like that, considering she was like, please, call on us. If you don't, we will be angry.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
It's so real. Boom.
Yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
There should definitely be a fail
We are so very, very sad.
minion.
You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Oh. It's like shaking. Awesome. It did it. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Let's go. I hope that's in the skyline. It should have no reason to not be in the skyline. Also, it has 3 arms, I just noticed. It's holding onto the mountain, and then it's holding onto Mount Gold with 2. It might have 4, if there's another one behind it. Awesome. It's got a tail. It just made Godzilla. That's what they did. They made a rock Godzilla. Not complaining whatsoever. It's awesome. It's the sticks. I don't like the sticks. They aggro. They have like a 360-degree aggro range. I don't like it. There we go. Nice. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos hath taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valtry's sanctuary. The sinews will make us work for every yalm, of course. But regardless, we carve a path. Whoa. But regardless, we will carve. Oh, that's why I was messing up. The regardless is right there. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Last one, there's a rotten egg. Have to make light of the situation. Come on. Mount Gold, now accessible. Well, considering we're here and we have time, why not just go in with some people? Average wait time, 16 minutes. Alright, we might be here for a while. So, considering that fact, we can talk. I am somewhat busy. Soon, I assume. I'm still kind of in an in-between currently. I really want to continue doing this. I wish I could do this more. I want to voice act more, because I've done that. I've gotten paid for it, and I'd like to do more of it. But I am here, and I want to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV. I enjoy it. It's fun. I have friends who I can play with, friends who are starting that I could eventually play with. You can see here I started the quest line for Return to Avalis, which is the Alliance raid of Stormblood, which is apparently kind of important in the Shadowbringers endgame. That's something in the end, something that you unlock at the end of the story, right? Like the dungeons or the trials, the endgame ones. They have something to do with it, maybe. So while I get close to those, I've been doing those. I also finished the Alliance raid for Heaven's Word. I gotta say, story-wise, not interesting. Not very interesting at all. I was very bored. It also didn't help that I kind of did it off-stream, so I was not really reading every single dialogue slowly like how I normally do. Maybe that contributed why I didn't like it very much. I did think the fights were fun, especially the fights in the Weeping City of Mach. Those were cool. I liked those. Dune's Gate those are some difficult fights. For being blind, those are some hard fights. So I'm definitely looking forward to looking up how those work for the future when I eventually get them through this. Right? But hey, look at that. We've already got a tank here with us. We just need another DPS and a healer. And we'll be in, which is pretty awesome. As for plans with my jobs, obviously when I reach level 80 on Dragoon, I would like to reach level 80 on Reaper. I will also be unlocking Viper and Picto. Viper I will look into playing. Because here's the thing. If I like Viper at the level that I get it, right, I could completely pivot to doing Viper for Endwalker and Dawntrail. And the reason I know that is because I could do it with Reaper. The only reason I did Dragoon and Reaper, though, is because they share armor. Viper shares armor with Ninja. I wouldn't be leveling Ninja at the same time. I'm not really that interested in that. But if I were to, say, go through the Shadowbringers story, like the post-MSQ, with Viper, it would get the same amount of levels that it would as a Dragoon or my Reaper if I did it with one of those. And then I could go through Endwalker with Viper and be getting all of the ninja gear that came out in Endwalker for it. And then by the time I reach Dawntrail, obviously I'll be getting those things. My only thing that I'm not sure about, since the expansion is relatively new, is whether or not there are Viper weapons in Endwalker dungeons. Because Viper weapons being accessible is entirely different than just being able to roll armor. Like, I could get Reaper weapons in the armor coffers, thankfully, in this expansion. But I don't know if that's also the case for Viper, because Dawntrail just came out. I don't know if that's an update that happens later. I don't know. I've never played this. If it's possible, and if I really do like Viper and the way it plays, I could do that. But it's going to be hard to drag me away from Dragoon or Reaper, especially after Dragoon is unlocking Stardiver and Reaper is unlocking Shroud. Like, those are going to be hard to tear me away from. The Viper's cool. I'm also looking towards, if I was to do a caster, like how I said I would. Picto obviously is a good choice. It's an easy caster. I want to learn how to do Picto when I unlock it. Right. But I'd also look at Red Mage. And the reason I'd look at Red Mage is because Red Mage has a lot of utility. And what we do in Daywalker, right, when we raid on Fridays and Saturdays, is very much a, it's kind of just going for the clear no matter how, right? We use LB3s on healers to save runs. We use those things specifically for it. And Red Mage provides just that extra bit of utility that we could use to stay alive. On top of, obviously, it being a cool caster, because I do like it. It's cool. So, yeah, if I was going to level up a caster, it'd probably be Red Mage, personally. And then tanks. Tanks. Ah, man. I like Paladin. I do. Paladin, to me, has some of the best, like, utility. It's so flexible in its defensives that it's kind of like, it's really fun in that aspect, versus the other ones which kind of have stiffer defensives. You could argue Warrior is also very defensively, what did I just word? Diverse, right? It has a lot of different options, and they all kind of do relatively the same thing, which is just keep you alive with healing and stuff. And that's good. That's really good. But I'm just not a fan of what you do for damage as a warrior. Like, I know it's early, right? I haven't even got it to level 50. But even, like, looking at it in its full, like, toolkit, it's kind of just using the same things over and over again, kind of like just using a 1, 2, 3 over and over again, and then sprinkling in some other things every now and then. And that's just kind of boring to me in comparison to like Paladins. Every minute you're going to be using Retroscat, so you can do your whole Confidier combo, which is a completely different combo than your 1-2-3. Using your 1-2-3 is going to give you access to a Holy Spirit, an enhanced Holy Spirit, and a new Atonement combo, which you could do afterwards. So your 1-2-3 becomes a 1-2-3-4-5-6. That's cool. It's fun. It's got a lot of diversity in its combo on top of all of its utility defensively, and that's why I think I like it so much. Dark Knight, of course, very cool, right? I love the aesthetic of Dark Knight. I like the burst of Dark Knight. I don't find it very busy, personally, just because I played Dragoon. I think it's fun. I just don't think it's very strong right now. I don't know. That might just me be repeating the opinions of those with more hours, and everybody is it might be me bandwagoning, but I don't know. I look at its defensives, and it simply doesn't have the same defenses as the other ones. It has 2 abilities, which are magic damage reductions only. And yeah, sure, those are going to be very useful, and they're going to be more useful than you would think, but they're never going to be as useful as just regular damage mitigation. To me. Like, at least the raid-wide, like, buffs for Paladin is a shield. The raid-wide buff for Warrior is, health. The raid-wide one for Gunbreaker is... what is it? It's magic. It's also magic. But at least it's only one of them. Dark Knight has Dark Missionary, and then just Dark Mind as one of his core defensives. Like, this is his 1 minute. The Dark Knight's 1 minute is a magic damage reduction. Versus everybody else's 1 minute is like, oh, Warrior, heal yourself and add a healing and increase your max health when it upgrades later. Paladin is a little different. It's technically Passage of Arms, but like, not really, because you make up for Passage of Arms and like Sheltron's just straight up utility. And then Gunbreaker has, oh, Aurora, you can heal and regen. And it applies a shield later, I think, or something. Versus Dark Knight is just, oh yeah, magic resistance. Man. It feels lacking. Like, even if it is useful, right? It still feels lacking. Which is why I think it's cool, and I love the aesthetic, and I'm gonna love the story when I eventually get to it. But yeah, I'll level it up, and I'll try it out and see if it feels different. Gunbreaker is cool. I like Gunbreaker. I don't think Gunbreaker even seems that complicated, really. It's kind of just manage your resource to constantly have uptime of everything else. Don't use your burst strikes when you don't have a near full cartridge. It seems pretty much that simple. And use your burst strikes no matter what if you're under a no mercy window. If you abide by those rules, no matter what level you're at in Gunbreaker, it's probably you're okay. Just keep doing your 1-2-3s as they come up. Use your Gnashing Fang as it comes up. Use your Bloodfest as it comes up. Use No Mercy as it comes up. And technically everything will align if you just follow the burst strike priority. Don't use it if your cartridges aren't full. Use it if you're about to become full on cartridges. And if you're in No Mercy window and have nothing better to do, spend them. I don't know, to me that's not hard. That could just be me. Plus the aesthetic's awesome. I think the aesthetic is super cool. looks like we're just missing a healer, and we'll be getting in. Speaking of healers, I think of all the healers that I'm gonna like, I'm probably gonna end up liking Scholar and Astrologian. I don't know if I'll like Sage, purely because it's a lot, and I'm just not in a position to know whether or not I'll like it. Because at least with these are all at level 30. I can spend time learning how to play a healer by leveling these up. Versus with Sage, it's already at level 70. I need to learn how to play healers before I can know whether or not I'll like Sage. Because I've been just avoiding them because they play so different. Because you're healing, and you have to know how to heal, and you kind of have to learn how to do that. It's a completely different playstyle than everything else, so you have to play these, which are at lower levels, to learn how it works before you can just jump into a level 71. That's why I failed the class quest for it, that it's an instance. It's a solo instance, and I still haven't done it because I just don't know how to heal. Music's pretty good right now. Hey, let's go. Hey, look at this. We're running in the intro? Where are we gonna end up? This is cool. Oh, you just know that his head is gonna be an arena. Look at it. We got Sailor Moon. Whoa, it's so zoomed in. Cool. Oh.
So it is you.
Oh, Bocker.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Wow, that's a big pool. It's a huge pool. That's crazy. Holy cow. Awesome. Oh, here they come. Hmm. We got one more Nastron, please. Oh. That was an untelegraphed. Well, I mean, it was telegraphed in his animation, but not in his... not with a pool. Whoa. Oh, boss. Oh, it's the Lion King. Lion King TM. It's Forgiven Cruelty. Oh boy. Oh, I'm dumb. I wouldn't stand in front of that. Okay. Oh. I don't know how I dodged that. Let's go. Huge. That was good. Caster hat. Hank Greaves. Ugh.
scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Oh. I can't see. That's cool. I like the design of it. It's interesting looking. It's like all like creation, like cubes. I don't know how better to describe it. Oh, come on. Whoa. Oh, he is like creating a... Oh, he's creating like a heaven. Interesting. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what happened there. Something happened to my OBS. Pressed a button, and then it brought up a, like... It started asking me something. I hope my stream's okay. I gotta check now. Everything good here? Yeah, everything's good. Whoa, this is crazy.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
Oh, we defeated the wall before we defeated the things. He's up so much health. Why isn't our red mage doing anything? Hello? They didn't say anything either. They're just not here. That's not good. Okay, now they're here. Whoa. I'm scared of this. I'm worried about what it might do. Interesting. Cool. This isn't actually that bad. Though I don't know what that is. Jeez. I take it we're supposed to hit those. Okay. That wasn't great. Man, it's hard to know where to go with those. Oh, new pants. Whoa.
I am righteousness,
This is a cool looking dungeon.
and righteousness will prevail.
It's a crazy looking dungeon. Where's our... Hello?
Ah, can't you do anything by
What?
yourselves?
Where did he come from? Where did he... What happened? He like teleported. Okay, this guy not doing anything is really annoying. Like, first he lags out, which is fine. Can lag out, but now you're just not doing anything. He walked up to the pack and didn't kill anything. Oh, there he is. Now he's participating. Seems like one more pack before the end, maybe. Oh, man. After this, dungeon, I need to use the bathroom.
not be discouraged.
Whoa. Where's our tank? Okay, thankfully not hard. But we need that. We need a tank. Not hard, but where is he? There he is. Alright. Cool. Consort of Sin, forgiven obscenity. Interesting. That's not Vothri himself. He's gotta turn on his tank stance. There he goes.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh dang. That's rough. Ooh. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I accidentally opened the YouTube tab. Don't even know how I did that. Ooh, tough boss fight, honestly. It was pretty long and pretty, like... There's a lot of, like, little things in it. Let me commend that tank. Ooh, furnishing? No. No, no. Alright. This is a cutscene. I'm going to let it just kind of sit. I will be right back. You'll have to forgive me when the first thing of dialogue comes up that I need to manually progress. I need to take a small break. I do apologize.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Alright, and with that, I will be right back. I apologize for that. It was not my intention. But we're back. Let me refresh some things. Okay, let's get back to it.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted your fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means.
Whoa. What?
Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Ooh.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world.
Oh, just standing there.
And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here.
Okay.
Come! Let's finish this!
Okay. The crown of the Immaculate. Whoa. Oh, we went through the little thing, and... Or no, we went around? Ah, I see. Crown of the Immaculate. Traversing the body of the giant Talos, born of collective hopes for the realm's people. Oh. You have carved a path to Vothri's sanctuary. There you corner the unrepentant Vothri, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in a false paradise, or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart? Beneath a blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold. Cool. 9 minutes. Not bad. This is also a level sync. So no matter when you do it, you will be level synced. Isn't that the case for all of them? Don't they all have a level sync? Maybe it's the item. Oh, it's the item level sync. Technically, you could be level synced but have a high item level. Oh, that's interesting. Like if I did this one, item level wouldn't be synced, but level would. Oh, that's kind of... Huh. That's interesting. Oh. When did I get these? Cool. I'll get rid of that. Did I get anything for Reaper? Just the pants. That's cool. I can get rid of these now. They're just not as good. Nice. New pants and a new lance. New pants, new lance. This lance looks cool. Trident of the Forgiven. It's cool looking. Alright, depending on how long this takes, we might eat lunch after. I doubt it'll take that long, but it could. It could. That's a cool looking halberd. The one we just threw away, but it's a bit thick. If it was a thin blade at the top, I think it would look better, but like look how thick it is. Nah, not that cool. Not that cool. Anywho. We are going to do this, and then the only thing after this... Oh no, there's actually quite a bit after this. After this is the... After this, there's apparently stuff. I don't know how. I don't know what. I don't even know what the story is beyond this. I mean, I kind of like... No, I don't know. I don't know the story, right? It's kind of like this whole thing. I do not know where the story is going. I do not know the things that are being revealed. I do not know what is happening. But if we kill Vothri, the light will be expunged here. And I don't know, the way everybody talks leading up to it is that it's a final battle for the expansion, but I know there's more. I know there's more purely based off of this. Not to mention the fact that the list of missions shows me that there's more after this, but I mean, it doesn't tell me how or why, but I see this. I know this exists. It doesn't tell me anything about it, but there is a town, I guess. Some blocky shaped thing. Actually, it kind of reminds me of a... This is gonna sound funny. Kind of reminds me of the map for the throne world of Savathûn in Destiny 2 in the Witch Queen expansion. Kinda looks like it. Kinda does. Average wait time of 9 minutes. That's just not gonna happen. It's probably gonna be closer to like 15. Oh. Wow, I was wrong. To be immediately proved wrong. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's pretty great. Oh, here he comes down those stairs.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Oh, I want him to be a pushover so bad, but he's probably not, considering it's a trial. It would be so much better if he was a pushover. Him actually having presence and being a threat.
Come! Prepare for judgment!
He's definitely not going to stay this size either.
This will be a mercy!
Cool theme. Don't hear it very well currently. You guys probably can't either. Well, that was holy.
Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment!
What?
Receive of me my
Well,
blessing!
don't get near me. Why did I do that? Why did he do that? What happened?
Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall?
Oh, he's gonna get a bunch of health back, isn't he? Oh. Oh, what is happening to him?
What is this?
Oh.
The light surges within me!
Oh.
I see now.
What?
This is the passion of my ascension.
Whoa.
I shall embrace this trial.
Oh. Whoa. That's cool looking. Oh, that's a weird looking. What? I was nowhere near that. Also, oh my gosh, the lag.
shall excite the sin of your existence.
Whoa. Man, lost my buff.
Know your place. Feel my wrath.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Atone with your life.
What in the world? Cool. Cool.
I am all powerful.
Nice. We did it. That's a fun one. All right. Crown of the Immaculate. Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over. Now night will return to all Novront, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Gold. Well, I say we watch these cutscenes, and then when we're done with them, we take a break to go eat lunch.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is
Now, why would you believe that?
born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
You're not. Oh, I see. We're gonna have to absorb him. But, ooh, he's only half Sin Eater. That's interesting. Oh, okay. Sin Eater all the same. What is gonna happen here? I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Is it all gonna be expunged out of me and then become one giant light warden? Or am I gonna become a giant light warden and I gotta have to play as somebody else for the rest of the campaign? Oh, that would be interesting. Oh. Oh, that was, no reaction.
Look, the sky.
Oh. Oh, the echo. What are we getting an echo from? Author?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir.
Of course.
You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Of course, it was him. Oh, and an Asian clothes. Interesting. We haven't seen him in those. We've not seen Emmett Salk in Asian clothes.
You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
I apologize if you hear any sounds in the background. Things are out of my control, are happening. But... oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Are you alright? Say something!
Ooh.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Exarch?
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Huh? Huh?
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
But would that not just...
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Huh?
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
What?
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I knew it. Call him by his name. Ratia.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
No. You.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vothri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Oh, no.
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Excuse me?
Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Huh? So now we're no different than Vothri?
Ah, finally.
Hardbert. What's happening? What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
No. No, the light has returned to the entirety of Novrent, hasn't it? No.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Huh?
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Oh. Oh my gosh. That's crushing. Okay, I'm going to take a break so I can eat lunch. I'll be back in a bit. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I am back. We are going to continue the story here. Not really sure where it's gonna go. Didn't think we would actually just straight up become a Light Warden, and much less that we would cause the entirety of Novrent to be covered in light again. So let's continue the main story. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbed and bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Ruggie was one of those who helped convey you to the chambers, and he had visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Some major thunder has started in my area, so if you do hear that, I apologize. But I'm not going to control the weather for the sake of the stream. I'd rather save my power. Raggy. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair and ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that's somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah, bemoaning never sold a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what must needs be done. Trade with Yomor is back on the table. We'd best be use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chisimia was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Wow, that is some really bad thunder. Like, really bad thunder. Pretty bad thunderstorm happening. Let me check the weather app. See what's going on. Yikes. Yeah, it says it's only right now. Still. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even the Spigatrix chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Rainy was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Knew it was Grahatia. Who else could it have been? He was just trying to hide the fact from us, but we knew. At least I knew. There's only one person that could move within the Crystal Tower. Why does my game keep lagging? Found it. This is the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Cole, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It seems our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search to our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the Crystallian mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pray a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Yikes. Paul, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenard. What, the Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Well, never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Genrold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. Is that like Geralt? But what good does his talent do if he can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Genrold, since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is something you're destined to meet, I'd wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tales I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Genrold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you've fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to the convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Call, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. That thing over there, I could do that. Surprised how little we've seen of the Emulsion people there. It's literally the only time we ever saw them in this land. Man, how do we fix this problem? Oof, the thunder.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Hardbert.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Oof, he's really bright right now, but...
Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
Hmm?
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
They did such a good job with Ardbert. Oh! Oh, I thought...
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Thought I became corporeal there for a second. He was so, like, well shaded.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I fail.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Oh, you can see it.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
No, it wouldn't solve anything. You just have another Light Warden on the throne.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
But it won't... You just said it, it won't fix the problem.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I did not expect to see you on foot, on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city should tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons pass. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish, and it's suddenly as it arrived. So, he said that to make people not want to accidentally get zipped away? Or was he just bluffing? Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there is little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, by the locals who had lost their homes or Voberites fleeing from the ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Though some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did some of the people consider his scintillation skin so like to the tower he has summoned, and bestowed upon the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unresolved to this day. Well, not to us. But we don't need to tell people, because it really doesn't matter. Oh, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Assessor Gate. Yeah, that's out in Lakeland. Oh, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch has returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Call. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch. I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Interesting. The unbroken thread. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. I gotta say, her voice is hard for me to do. It's not that I'm just not great at doing Eastern European accents when I don't have a reference in front of me. Or something to just listen to briefly. It's hard. It's not an easy accent for me to just do on command. And doubly so for a woman's voice. It's not very easy. I'd have to listen to more Eastern European speak to do it properly. Master Call. The captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay. Well, let's see what's happening here. Ooh, a lot of books. A lot of books. And an orb. Oh. Echo. Okay. Could be useful. Ooh, J. And he knew.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Is this when he first got here? Yeah, he must be.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Ooh, okay. Give him the knowledge.
Certainly.
Oh, okay, nice. Good.
But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
You telling me Sid learned how to do it, and that's how we probably got to the Source in the first place, became a Light Warden, and still caused the 8th Umbral Calamity. Like, all of the events we did were always going to happen, if this is true.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes.
Oh.
And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
So even though it was post... So they didn't do it, no, okay. I'll just shut up and let it tell me.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer.
Ooh,
Though
chills.
we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and
They
in
did
doing
it.
so, roused its caretaker, me.
They actually did it. Because at the end of the Crystal Tower, he's like, "Whoa, I won't open the Crystal Tower until the outside world, outside of the Crystal Tower, has the same technology as it. So that way it's humanity's on an evil playing field, and I'm not giving what shouldn't exist yet." That was the whole thing with the Crystal Tower, was that the technology within was too great for man. And that's why he stayed. So, in 200 years, they actually were able to do it.
Scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
Time travel ideas.
Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Chills.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Poor Urianger. He's like, why me?
That You will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Oh. Got the music back. I know what I'm going to do. Did you find the answer you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. You require an Amaro? Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Armaru can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. That's okay. I can do it. Oh. Ooh.
Ah, we have found thee.
Ah, Ariane J. Hello. Hi, guys.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Every time, Ariane, it's okay.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Urianger has always been kind of like secondary to me because he's just never been super important all the time. Like, he's had 2 important moments. It's literally been Shadowbringers and post Heavensward. But this has definitely bumped him up to GOAT level for me.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea? I fear the following dive down into Emmett Sauk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou doth conclude such pressing business as remaineth to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Ah. Well, it's a good thing you tell me that. Are you kidding me? Ah. I want to get to level 80 so that I can do the quest. Yeah, I need to do that, actually. I need to get to level 80. So here's what we're gonna do. Because there's not much XP. How much XP is that? I'm gonna go do a Fate. I'm gonna do a Fate and hope that it's enough XP. Heck, let's go to Calusia, right? Because Calusia is where our thing is going to be. And we'll go to Northern Calusia, because that's where the higher level fates are. Yes, yes, I see it now. Ah, and look at that, there's a fate right here. Oh no. That's not good. That's bad. That's not good. Please heal. That's not good. No, 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 no. No, come on. Come on. Is there anything I can do? Nope. Okay. Let's just go do a fate lower. Oh, actually, we have to return to the Foundation. Because that's where the thing is. Great. Great. That's lovely. Let's put it right. Ugh. Fate right here. I don't know what kind of fate it is. Oh, look at that. It's got some helpers, too. Level sync to 70, eh? That's great. Come on. Ooh, thunder is pretty bad. Oh yeah. We did it. We've unlocked Stardiver. And we've unlocked Urge Born of Fear. Should do it now while we have the opportunity. Oh, Stardiver. Stardiver. Oh, we got Stardiver. This is so huge. What's the next thing we get after it? I don't even know. That's like the big move. 82? Oh, Enhanced Corthan Torment. Oh, that's Doomspike becomes Draconian Fury. And then 84 is just another charge of Wingglide. 86 is where you get Heaven's Thrust and Chaotic Spring. Pretty big. Enhanced Life Surge at 88, and then 90 lets you do Wormwind. Lurik, Courage Born of Fear. Call, my friend, my partner. I trust you are ready. Good, good. That is very good indeed. Before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimidated the tremendous amount of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. I gather you are not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come may have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only contended with one foe, we must now confront 5, and for all my preparation, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than an hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olivara while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you render Ray's greatest strength and weakness, a preternatural hearing. We can reasonably be certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I make up for with guile. While it will no guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once, and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and mother the following, that I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters, and that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do so as they seem fit. Why am I failure? But I'm not even doing that. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, and that I have no family save Miss Olivara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your pride to them at once. Right. Now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Cole. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Interesting. certainly is a lively one. Let's see, where is he? That's probably closest to... just to leave me in. The question is where? Is he in here, or... up here? Oh, wait. That's wrong. He's here. Very close. Ouch. What's all this, then? You've got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one strangest request I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I wager we can do with a special blend of fire sand. Aye, I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you need to go fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Calusia what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika. Oh, and some iron from ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I'll need to travel to the far corners of Novrent and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever it must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go fetch the required materials. Oh, cool. We actually don't need to do anything. Cool. He's gonna go and do it himself, like a big boy. Good on him. No. Where am I going? The pendants. Ah, that's the closest one. Isn't it funny how all these teleportation shards always face you away from the thing that they're, like, pointing you towards when you go to them? Like, you always have to turn around. Why is that? It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let's put an end to her tale, my friend, and in doing so write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Call, bounty hunters extraordinary. Come, Raktika and Glory await. Ah, Raktika, eh? Raktika, eh? Oh man, it's gonna be... Oh, these poor guys here. It's all flooded with light. It's all my fault. Ah. How do I fix it? How do I fix it? That's gonna be the question, isn't it? Oh, I forgot about this theme. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. We're level 80, which means we're going to be able to use Nastrond. When is the best time to use it? Let me think. Let me think before I go in. True Thrust, Disembowel, Lance Charge, Battle, Chaos Thrust, Gaius Kogel, High Jump, Wheeling Thrust, Gaius Kogel, Life Surge, Drake's Bane, Nastrond? Or Drake's Bane, Stardiver, True Thrust, Dragonfire Net, Guy Skogel, Vorpal Thrust, Mirage Dive, I think. You do it after the Drake Spin because you want to do it as soon as possible, but you can't double weave it. And unfortunately, with how things work here, if you do Disembowel, Lance Charge, Chaos Thrust, Battle Any, Guy Skogel, Wheeling Thrust, High Jump, Life... You need the Life Surge on the Drake Spin, so you can't... The first opportunity you would get to do it, post-activating Guy Skogel, would be after Wheeling Thrust, but you can't. You can't do it, so yeah. Okay, it's after Drake's Bane. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. I understand. Though again, I do not control it. Ah, there they are. Well, are you still with me here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay rest our fellow hunters and grant Renda Ray the peace a hero deserves. Ooh. Now, the problem is, this is a multi-person fight, so who do I actually... Like, what do I do? I'll distract Andre with a noisemaker arrow. Seize the opening to strike. Awesome. Is that it? Did I get rid of her? No, she's probably gonna raise him. I should take out the healer. Come on. Also, did we already get rid of her? Like, where'd she go? Awesome! That's so cool. Awesome. And go for this one first, because he's probably going to do some weird things. Yep. Yeah. Awesome. I'm down for the can. Help. Oof. Oh my gosh, the lag. Sorry, that cover lasts for a minute? That's crazy. Awesome. I did my full combo while that was happening. That was so cool. Oh man, I love using Nastron. It feels so good. It was the move I was missing all along. And now it comes up every time with Nastron. Where are you going? Rest in peace, Renda Ray. We did it. We saved her soul. Oh, she left behind her crystal. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Huh? What's that you got there? Wicked White, you're... You're Renda Ray, the real Renda Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam quits. The Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, we laid the Keeper low. You felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder of a final, futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. It was like she wasn't even talking to us. I don't understand. What is she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing? Becoming villains? Being forgotten? Thank you, Call. I could never have gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renda Ray or any of the other warriors of light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper, and made all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in my part by helping to lay Renda Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Calusio and let her know we're all right. I wanted to do something. There we go. Oh, flight in this area. So good. Oh yeah, I need to, like, unlock the entirety of the map. I gotta fly over everything. That's the next thing we'll do. Fly over everything. And finish the exploration of this map. My little Reek, call. Congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renda Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain even still, at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may serve, whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renda Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was. And, more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. More? Okay. Well, give me a second, Lou. Because I gotta finish unlocking the entirety of this map. And that's gonna take a while, because this map is huge. So apparently those are storm clouds in the distance. Didn't look like it, but I guess it is. Oh my gosh, flight is so slow in this area. Come on. Oh. Oh, this is where the new Stone Sky Sea is, huh? Interesting. You know what? It's probably quicker to go here. And then go south a little bit so we can unlock this part of the beach and stuff. And then hopefully that unlocks that whole corner. It does. Now we gotta go up to the cliff here, and around the back, and then up the cliff a little bit. Oh wow, you can still see the Talos grabbing onto Mount Golg. That's cool. The chisel. Hey. Oh yeah, here's something I wanted to test. Nope, it doesn't let you. Only on mount. Yes, take me back to the Crystarium, please. because that's probably going to be the quickest route. Well, it's the quickest route to Urianger. But Luke is at his seat at the tavern, of course. Lovely. Wait, why am I doing this? There's an Neath right up there. Oh my gosh. To the pendants. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I've been meaning to ask, Call, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these Warrior of Lights than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice to assume, but it's true. Offering up their lives to the first cross the rift, then to halt the flood? Wicked White. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those whom she had forged unshakable bonds with, comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything else approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in immortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renderay were, I were challenged to offer up my life for others, without even knowing if it would amount to any aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool, who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I have just only tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup up on a daily basis. You are made of sterner stuff, Call, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish you could? How could I not? I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. Traveled. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? You are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to more rather pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Alvara used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she's become made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in squalor. I've decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. That's nice. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Rick and Call, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Oh wow, we get all of those? That's crazy. Well, there he goes. Speaker for the brave. What is it? Complete the role quest of Courage Born of Fear. Well, that's the role quest. I gotta say, as a first introduction to role quests, I don't like it. I think dividing up role quests between the 4 different options you can play, not cool. Not cool, and here's why. Individual stories for each of the individual classes were awesome. I love it. It's cool. It makes unique. It makes you feel unique. These role quests do not make me feel unique. it felt like I was lumped together with all DPS throughout the entire time. It did not matter that I was a Dragoon. I don't like that. But anyways, let's continue the main story. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Okay. Oh, and Lakeland. Interesting. I'll go ahead and just teleport to Fort Job. Or Job. Job or Job? It's probably Job. Double B is a little weird. And considering Job is also spelled Job, not entirely clear. I just assume it's more of a name and not Job, which isn't a name. Alright, where are we going? Rion J. This way, huh? Is that a Kelpie? Is that a Fate? I don't see anything else, but it certainly is attacking. Whoa! Huge group of people. Ow! Oh, okay. Huh. Well, how'd that happen? Wonder if anybody will revive me. Oh, sweet. That's cool. I won't be joining them, but that was cool. Is that a hunt train or something? Must be a hunt train. Well, I did my part. I wouldn't have gained anything for doing that anyways. That was cool to see, though. I've never seen something like that in person. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine incessance. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. He can't swim. Him and Alphino. So funny. Also, why would I need to get close and then go into the water when I can just go into the water wherever? I have flight. Oh, I barely need to swim to begin with. I can just kind of... Yippee. Okay, I'm here. Let's, what are we looking for? On the other side? Whoa, look at that drop-off. Is that crystal? It is crystal. Interesting. Is this a... That thing is... That's an eye. This thing's alive. I had a feeling when I first saw it. I was like, this doesn't look normal. Also, we're just not meant to be underwater, apparently. This isn't underwater that we're supposed to be. He lied. Or was it just on the wrong side? It was on the wrong side. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under the touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Yeah, no, it's definitely alive. It's an animal. That's an eyeball. We're gonna see it right now. Gonna open right in front of us. Two curved slabs of rock squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone islets. Well, what hast thou discerned? Reminds me of a certain primal. Just like the big one, yes, yes. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish this water with airy sphere-like in form to domes. And thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Okay. It's Bismarck. Kinda. It even has the horn of Bismarck. It is just Bismarck, isn't it? That I didn't expect.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Whoa.
Fallen si lor wislan. Adas si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfoth thim. Iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need fail ore. You remembered?
Oh, my snee yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van reed rithje.
Ahai una. Sahawin ulsk. Isne rim. Sur vierlo.
Awesome.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Whoa.
Lo
Wait a minute. Is Faye just Japanese and backwards? I think it is. That's kind of funny. It would make it easy to dub. They wouldn't have to do anything. Also, it is literally just Bismarck. Like, it's even a whale. Look at that. Wow, that's cool.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
Oosh. That's funny.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Oh no.
Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Run!
Run!
Oh gosh. It's kind of hard to discern when he's talking. It might be a little easier to determine whether or not it was Japanese backwards if I was paying attention when the regular fairies were speaking.
Wow.
Let's see what this area looks like. Oh, it's all cloudy. There's something in the distance.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Novrant, the Tempest. Ooh, big place. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his words. We arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmet Selk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body severeth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Yes, yes we do. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the Inuol at Velmont Yards and Clusia to return to the Tempest. Now, as for where... Oh, come on. I was just readjusting the camera. I don't know what he said. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's gonna be these, aren't there? To the south. Well, that's where we're going. Oh, there it is. There's something under there. Something over there. Look at that. To the southwest. That way. Music in this area is cool. Ondo. Oh. A Sahagin. Or Ondo. It's okay. I'm here to help. Oh, look at this. New place. Now the question is, are they gonna have quests for me to do? Also, this 8th current looks awesome. Hello. The Finless one! They followed me. Why have you come? Is it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondu make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we've caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be that Emitsel's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Call, do you remember my first scheme for entering your mall? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was recent in the manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assured our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores. But very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen to the Ondo's tales end up leading to us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for a time being. We'll make allies of the Ondo. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Interesting. Oh, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Poshus Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in your mall. I waited and you did not come. Then the mist still came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return. A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crabs, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We can run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Ah, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Call? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Okay. Back out. Back outside is what I mean to say. Also, it looks like there's an underside to this area, because that went down. Tempest Swallow. Oh, that's cool looking. Now, here's my question. I get it. Most of these things are supposed to be underwater, so they're going to be very floaty. But we are currently not underwater. So why are things so floaty still? That doesn't make sense. Just let us do underwater combat or something. Oh, Fate just spawned. Are you kidding me? It's level 76. That's interesting. Anything up here? Nope. I like the music. Speaking of, I want to adjust something before I go any further. Oh, it's in system settings. I want to raise the volume on everything and lower things to their... Now... things are relatively the same sound level that they were before, except voice will seem louder because the master volume is louder. So now we can hear people talking. Defeat blue swimmers. Okay, that's gonna be easy. Over here. Oh, no combat music. That's interesting. Awesome. I love Nastron. It's so cool. Easy quest. Lovely. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I should never be your equal in such task. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pausch on. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swarm, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood underwater. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protections from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunt within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients designed. You will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pausch On, and we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Okay. blue quest. Oh boy, a lot of quests actually. But only one blue quest, which makes me hopeful. Maybe we won't have so many of those to do, and they'll be attached to the story, maybe. Coal of the Cups. Hail, Fidless One, and welcome to the Koopas. Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narosh Cole. How may I address you? Call him, Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. Okay. I'm curious, what is down here? Because it looks like there's something down here. Like, how far down does it go, though? Ah, it goes into, like, an extensive cave network. Interesting. So how much is under the map? Oh, that's interesting. Curious. Curious indeed. There he is. And where is our ether current? Southwest? It should be right over here then. East. No, it's definitely below us. There's no way it's not. These are the relics of your kind, yes. The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Call Hima, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Narosh Cole gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer a detailed explanation. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they contain something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do Finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Yes. Yes, they do. Among the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? It is used to steer a ship at sea. Ah, the vessels your kind used to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents? I see. Thank you, Call Hima. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. I pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Narosh, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this Finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I'm Zerosh, Owen, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I have come to entreat your assistance. Okay. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent of the flowing waters, we do not know if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The Flood of Light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose our entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might come to a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Narash, come. I will not let you trouble our guests with the Clutch or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her. Excuse me? Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Shirashoan will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? Thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh call to go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, call him up. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups? Please. Please just drag me with you. No, you're gonna make me walk all the way back out again? Again? You've gotta be kidding me. Why? Why all this back and forth? Why do you want to go all the way out here? It better be a good reason. Otherwise, we could have just gone to some empty corner in the cups. Please. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I have been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world, and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. Alright, that was a long 8th request, and now I am abandoning it. Because I have no need to continue now. Now. City of the Ancients. Ah, cool. Have you learned out of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Now, where are you? Now, it's kind of difficult to tell whether or not that's above or below. It's probably above. I like the music in this area. It's cool. It kind of fits. It's very chill. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Okay. Inspect the structure of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. May move the camera, and yada yada yada. Okay. Distinctive features, you say? Ah, that is a window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Have I seen them nowhere else? They kind of look like Crystarium windows. A little far to tell from here. Set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. That's pretty impressive. Strong stuff. And what have you discovered? Well, there's windows and I can't cut out the stone. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to be the same to both your side and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Call. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe this substance as a composite of several minerals. Minimal properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Concrete. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Novront, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claimed as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies within the reason M itself withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach. There are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? MSQ is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by Ascians? A remnant of the first of the original? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they may have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory in Calusia. Oh. Here, in the first scene, and by MSQ's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which might match the pictures near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Okay. To the northwest, then. You may view the Kitana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the key items. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. So I have to find the right structure first, because probably it's not gonna... The northwest, oh man. What's it gonna do? I was gonna do this. I wanted to look. 3 overworld, 5 quests. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. Northwest. It's gonna be hard to see. Oh, I like the music here a lot, actually. It's nice. It's calm. Oh. Evil Sahagin. Still don't see anything. There's a cave here. I'm inclined to go into it. Flounder's Floor. I don't think this is it. Yeah, something tells me this isn't it. I don't know if there's an exit from here. It might be here. Nope. Maybe an exit out here? Nope. Well, we're just gonna go around this thing, because I don't think there's any other way out. Aether current in here? No. You said northwest, and I went northwest, so I don't know why I didn't find anything. Is that really my fault? Seems like a whole lot of empty. For a whole lot of nothing. And a lot of lag. Because there's a lot of stuff going on. Alright, back out. Back out into the south. Ah. Yes, the empty abyss. Truly the empty abyss. Holy cow. How deep does this place go? I can't go down there. Jeez. Lag. Please stop. Guess we'll go back this way. This is why I don't like this type of quest. When I heard what it was doing without a quest marker, I knew for a fact I was never gonna find where I was going. Because it said northwest of where we were, and it really just meant west. Because, look, northwest is everywhere I've been except where I'm currently walking into. Which wasn't northwest at all. Like, what is this structure? This structure, I recognize it from the picture, but I don't know how to get a good vantage point of it. Where do I go for that? It looks like that middle thing in the picture. Look. It looks like the blue thing at the bottom. Right? Maybe over this way. But it does look like it. Yeah, I found the thing. And there's the Aether Current. Lovely. Look at that. So what you should just do is follow the Aether Current, and then you'll find where you're going. But yeah, that looks like the thing. So this means it really is a part of the original. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, we have but an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and settlement. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet, it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus we can surmise that what Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain that he is there. But if we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it would seem gaining Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Any new blue quests? Because there's really not that many opportunities to get blue quests anymore. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak at the Pashuzogan Hoan again, and ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. Give me one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Hello? Ah, Alphinote's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? The remnants to the northwest? Yes, we visited them unbidden. Psh, could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a Finnish craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Genrolt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Well, look at that. We found Genrolt. And we should exit via the south, it seems. I'm down. Just go south. Forehead. Oh, striking dummies. That is good to know. That is very good to know. Because I feel like I always lose where there are striking dummies. Every time. Oh, look at that. He actually built like a thing all the way to the surface. That's crazy. Look at it. It also looks Crystarium-esque. I mean, if this guy is like Geralt. Oh. The workbench. Oh, this is cool. Hello, Genrolt. Grenolt. Oh, that's just great. That is. He minds playing tricks on me now. Look, Genrolt, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might you be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Geralt appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. I hope you can help psych him up. Psych 'em up. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you expect from a certain of the netherworld. He is Geralt. That's hilarious. Or Genralt. Has it really come to this? We met before. Might be we crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. My name's Genralt, and this here is meant to be my underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distraction of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damn important that you dive all the way down here to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head! I've not so much as made a start! I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past. Me work bunch is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege to be a craftsman, to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well... Ah, my mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got something to show me. Something that'll give me a muse a right good kick up the arse. Yonder want to honor the coming of these ancients. So their answering light's gotta blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's gotta dance with joy and sorrow and sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turned to Renda Ray, and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Genralt could find inspiration in that. Huh? Oh. Oh, I see. I've let the Ondo down, aye. But what's more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. He literally is. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transient of life like the turmoil of history been made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam. If not, you labored 100 years. Bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are my toes, gods damn it? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Interesting. Give me another moment. I apologize. Okay, I see. Alright. Whoa. A Heaven's Eye materia and our choice. Oh, well, skill speed isn't... skill speed for Viper. Push it. Push it. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what benefits the Ondo's spiritual character. Oh, look at that. Not a bad job if I say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Novrenting, gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop and got the forges running. But then lost me bleeding will of craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours. I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of memory it just holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into another thing as well. But back at me, I've almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to the Tos Ath for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new armament for you to try. Oh yeah, he's gonna be... I guess this is where we're gonna start our relic quest line then. Huh? We now have access to Genrolt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you've completed. Oh? Journey's End Gear. Whoa. Wait, what? You just get these? Oh, it opens. So you just get it? Do I have space in my inventory for these? I barely do. Barely. What about here? I do. And I can get rid of this one because I don't need it anymore. Especially because that's going to be level 80. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I'll take all of it. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. What does it look like without? Oh, it looks good without. What is up with these chess pieces looking so weird, man? Like, what is that? What is that? That's actually really cool. It's got, like, armor plating for my Aura tail, though. That's actually that's cool. That's pretty cool. But, like, what are these side pieces, man? They're so big. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit at all. I like the top of the chess piece, but the bottom of the chess piece looks garbage. Also, whoa, look at this lance. It's kind of short. Is that just me? It looks kind of short. No, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to here. I said we're going to go back to here. That's really cool how you get your arms and your armor from that guy, right? So that way you keep with the idea of every single time you finish an expansion, you get class armor and a class weapon. That's cool. I like that. But like all those other things, it doesn't always look great. Like, that lance is just not my favorite when I can just have this thing. Like, come on. Also, this looks cool. I can do this. It's a cool helmet. I'm not a fan of the top knot tail, but, I mean... And the visor's cool. It's got very berserk... Oh, it glows when you put it on, too. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. I like the helmet. I like it better than the Heavensward one. The Heavensward one, kind of not that great. And the Stormblood one is also not my favorite either. I think the best helmet definitely is the first one, like the original Dragoon ones. Those look great. What is that you have there? The sacred lamp! Then the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear is past. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. I wonder if it has a different glow depending on what job you used.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
It did. I thought you were always watching. Oh no, I gotta take this off.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was render raised then.
I wonder what happens if you've done all of them. Does this conversation change?
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
Hmm.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Nah, helmet looks weird.
Apologies,
what is that
we
stab?
were a little late to the gathering.
What is this? It's so weird. Nah,
It
we
seems
taking
we've
it off.
succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yeah.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
And I kind of did, because why would he? He has no reason to lie about where he comes from, realistically.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
Now, the stuff about, like, Zodiark and Hydaelyn, right? The truth between the two of them. What is discernible from truth or not? That can be called into question, because clearly he is a part of the cult that loves Zodiark, so why would he be the one that's, you know, justified?
A home they would see restored.
It's weird.
No matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Why can I see my hand? That is weird.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Okay.
Shall we?
Hondo Guide. The chieftain hath bid me welcome. Bid me guide you to steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downward. Follow the path of coal and rock, and join your comrades below. Down. Are you all gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the water down, the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, and continue west, and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deep into the depths we go. And I want to not be wearing that, because I find being able to see my character looks better. Also, Aether Current. This is our third one. We're already down to the fourth. Is there any reason to not jump down? Well, actually. LOL. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet would seem that these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on directions alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. I don't know, it's pretty straight, really. It's not that complicated. Oh, is this the bottom of the... Oh no, this is in between the two. But it is down quite a ways from where we were. Yikes. Was nowhere near you. Ah, Cole. You have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coal branch as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. It's literally... There's no risk involved in doing this. The no-rent slope. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. The Caliban Gorge. There you are. Come, I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. Ah, I think I see it. To the west. Well, that is the direction we're going. Look at these barnacles. Those things are huge. This could actually take a bite out of you. Here, this must be the berry the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Paul, I elect you to do the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should just head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Yikes. A lot of urchin fish. What did I just pull? 4? I pulled 4? That's crazy. I'm just walking by. Why is this area so dense with them? And they're all high level too. Like they could kill you. They could 100% kill you. Oh. That's interesting. It just pulled me into a cutscene, despite there being an NPC to talk to.
By the gods.
Whoa. Whoa. A modern society.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Yeah, like New York City. What the heck is that? It goes on for so long.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Holy cow. It's massive. Wow. Carl, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has laid the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit it, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. Oh, you mean to say this is something he layered on top of ruins? That's the way you described it just now. The end of a world. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. That one? Holy cow. Hey, the last Aether Current. I mean, there's no way you can even explore this entire city. This is like an entire city. Like, the majority of it definitely isn't explorable. Or even, like, flyable. Look at how far into the distance it goes. It's insane. They really pulled off the scale. It looks massive. Too bad exploring it's gonna feel like you're exploring only, like, 2 streets, probably. Right. It was literally concrete. It's aether-infused concrete is what it is. It reminds me of, like, 15 architecture. That it just looks like a city. Just like a modern-day city. It's super cool. I like modern-day cities in these types of environments. It's very, like, what is happening? Imposing door. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Call Hima recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Call to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Boing. Oh, there we go. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities including the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of Architect, and the Capital. So this is Amarat. Interesting. Whoa. This place is huge. It's only at this distance that you start to realize how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call this city? Amarat? Look, over there. Huh? That dude's huge. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... Ah. Oh. Holy cow, he's huge! Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable creatures' costumes. Are you children or an excursion? On an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I'd ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. It's the Asian language. Ahem. And what district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. You stand the proletariat district. Proletariat district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Sulk? Ah, I see. You have come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draws near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Big Asian ghost. Huge. They were massive. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be the phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, striking some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let us meet back here with our jaws, when our jaws start aching. Interesting. It was a massive dude, which makes me think that we are smaller than Ascian's normal, and it reminds me of Ascian Prime, the boss of the dungeon at the end of Heavensward, where the two Ascians merged to become a taller Ascian. They kind of look like that big, which makes me think that most... Oh, well, these Ascians aren't that big. Interesting. No, I guess they are. No, they're still kind of big. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it started suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us the control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point out the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarot too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh, there it goes. The way that's being described makes it sound like a calamity is befalling the star, which, I mean, obvious, right? That much is kind of not really that different from what we already know. But Emmett Selk refused to talk about the calamity, or he didn't give his assumptions as to why the calamity happened. Yet the calamity has the same signs as a regular calamity. At least our calamities in the source, where the magic starts getting wacky. Would seem the hall is host to a most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the Speaker, La Hebrea, or the Emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage surpassing intellect. La Hebrea was the Speaker and the Emissary was Elidibus? You gotta be kidding me. Logrif, Mitron, Emitselk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus is it with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I am for one confident that they shall deliver our star unto salvation. La Hebrea was the Speaker and Elidibus was the Emissary. Interesting. Huh. I am a little interested in the ideas of what caused the calamity. A calamity does not just happen. It's orchestrated. Or things have to be imbalanced. In a world where there was only one source, right? What caused the imbalance? An audience with Emitselk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, you'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant the will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth of an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. I find it funny they just disappear. Really? You're not gonna have people like show up a little further in the city? You're gonna make me walk all this way again? Like, they could have congregated here, at the border there. But no, we have to walk all the way back. Heck, there's an aetheryte. There's an aetheryte. Alright. Oh, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purposes compelled Emitselk to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Piety, tenacity. Again with this? We're getting Savage Might this time. I'll get this. Sorry, give me a moment. Alright. Ah, an Aether Current. Also. 3. How many do we have left? That would be all of them. So we could just unlock Flight if we were to do all of these right now. Okay, well, we're gonna do that then. More time not doing the main story because the game is like, yeah, come do this. So you're gonna get a bunch of stuff. Watch, all 3 of these are gonna have it. Alright, well, there's one. Lightning Cluster. Interesting. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clear they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amarantine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity endangers feeling of want and resentment, which degrades the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike. Else we risk kindling the embers of covetous and violence that ever smolder at the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you'll be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective air are ever watching and weighing your worth. Excuse me? What? What? I guess I'll go and do this one. Huh. Hey. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? I was told I need a robe. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. Whoa. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children were passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. You just made a griffin? Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetus. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will ever come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, where there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now I will encourage you to embrace your creativity, and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Huh. These guys act and kind of go about using magic as if they were just the creators. My gosh. Greetings, little one. Come to debate at such a young age. So, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as so fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. If you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as a tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for an open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversations. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetoric techniques and history penned by the great minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of a conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Aha. There they are. But that is precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architects astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it's retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us with lesser for lack of diversity. The Amoratines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to your utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good as any occasion as any. So be it. Huh. It's weird how you're able to interact with these, considering Emmett Selk just kind of made these up. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Oh boy. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is a scale of heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for a present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Emerald in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, where we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Emerald alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Emerald benefits all creation. I firmly believe the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. What? Huh. They actually just sat there and debated. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than academic exercises. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have a soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Emerald in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Huh. Weird. Soon we'll be able to just fly. Isn't that wonderful? Light. A wonderful thing. There's gonna be a lot of this map to actually uncover. Huh. Oh hey, Aether Current. I should go grab that. I'm just gonna go grab it. Because it's probably gonna be quicker to do so. For future. Go grab the Aetherite. I like the way these look. They look really cool. Also, I noticed it's the same Aetherite as the one in the Sahagin encampment. I guess they were technically encamped in one of these, so... Okay. Now, flight. Come on, side quests. I think we might be finishing the main story today, because there's not many quests left. There's just not. It doesn't feel like there is, considering this massive area, and we've just kind of found it. But the single fact that we're going to get all the Aetherite currents here means that it's going to be over pretty quick. And the thing that's going to take the longest are definitely the cutscenes. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Oh. Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, and all the colors of the rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, but they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. Oh, this is definitely going into the idea of, oh, we believe and think of a brighter future, so that's what we're gonna build. And that's how we're gonna win the day. Kind of cliche, but that would be kind of cool at the same time. Not all concepts are improved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Concept clerk. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? This is the robe quest. Ah, communal robes. That will take you but a moment to prepare. But before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. Though, that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an authentic robe you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Ander. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Huh? Excuse me? I have to beat something up in order to finish this? That's weird. Hello, hello, little one. So rare is it to see one of your kind, one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air, like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs, but I'd shed not a tear if it were rejected. I'd shed not a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number that they just called? If you excuse me. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I'd say my latest, but really it is a product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creatures know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping that you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion, I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Ah, a thing I gotta fight? Presumably? Yeah, probably. And of course they're in opposite directions. Well, I'm gonna go do the other one first. Because we're probably gonna have to come back this way anyways. Man, this is annoying. They really are just making you walk all over the place. Music in this area is cool. Though I could definitely see myself just kind of falling asleep here. Oh, look. There it is. I should probably put the etheric rope on me. There we go. Alright, that quest is done. And considering I'm going to have to go back into that room, I think we did this probably the most optimal way. Which is nice. It's good to see. Yeah, the main story quest we're about to start is the second to last one. Which is why I'll say that we're probably going to finish today. Which is good, because it gives me reason to level up other jobs to 80 in the meantime. While I have time to do other things. Ah, yes. What an amazing product for children. Wow. Amazing. Nastron is awesome, but the coolest thing is 100% Stardiver. It's so cool. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and as engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. I say, They spouted nonsensical paraphrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. And then he disappears. And then are you gonna disappear? You really shouldn't, considering you're back there. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a cubus? You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare a matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, but has been infused with the eighth of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Well, we can't do anything with it, so we just got a crystal. That's funny. Specifically, a lightning cluster. One of the large ones. I've never gotten anything of that size before. So that's interesting. Now we gotta go all the way back over here. Oh boy. Alright. I need to get water. And I need to use the bathroom. So, I will be right back. Don't you worry. We're going to be getting through it and finishing up the main story of Shadowbringers today. Just give me one moment while I go get some water. be not very long at all. I'm back. Alright. Alright, let's continue the greater purpose. We can compare notes once the others have returned. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was little talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Oh, excuse me, I'm just adjusting my chair to be in the proper spot. Ah, Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancient arts of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. All the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into fragments of myth and legend. So basically, they themselves cause the calamity by just doing what they do. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. All of their creations bled their thing. Their planet could not exist in one piece. So long as they were creating things. So yeah, like, they created probably almost everything, but it's too much. It feeds off the world too much and needs to be separated. The people who lived in an age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught of what might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we have heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. We went to see for ourselves. The attendant wouldn't let us through without a word of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk that said there couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Call, could you be eligible for one of these writs? If the voice in the lift seemed to know who you were, it might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful.
I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Mayhap they know something that could help cure Call's condition. Would you mind coming with me?
Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. And which building is it that I'm going to? Ah, the one by the Aether Plaza. This is why we go and explore, because now I don't gotta do anything. I get to just teleport. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Jolly good show, mate. I can take that off. Uh-oh. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I sneezed into the mic. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Call Hima. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Call Hima. Your application is ready for collection. And I want to do something. I want to change this. It's been a while since we had Midgar Summer. As your residency was approved by MSQ himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Actually, no. I don't really want him. I want... Let's do Kefka. Oh, I can't do it on mount. There we are. Why is he so tiny? Kefka's tiny. Oh, wow, we got a long ways to go, actually. Nope, no flight yet. Alright. I don't know what to think of this story thus far. I don't know what's going to happen to me at the end of this. How are we getting every one of the scions back to the first? How are we, like, getting rid of the light within us? What are we going to do? How are we so close to the end with, like, so many open-ended things? Like, how much is this leading into the post-game? Or even beyond? Because, I mean, the post-game can only do so much. Realistically. So why are there so many enemies around now? Nothing new to recommend me. Bureau of the Secretariat. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Do we actually take a seat? We do. Oh, no. May I? Aw? You see us for what we are? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Dude, long-winded statement there. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade. Here, not here.
I know only that my name is here Hythlodatus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the wells of history. The others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodius would realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus. He would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life's energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. You know, then, how this conflict ended. I thought you might.
Whoa, actual flashback to what this place was like? Or is this him wandering around right now?
Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for a return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they only have grown heavier with every passing century.
Is that why he, like, slouches?
"'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry."
This would be torture. Why would you do this to yourself?
Call him up. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes?
How would he know that?
Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence.
I'll let him finish his statement, bro. Keeps yapping in his weird language.
Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of him in you, you know?
So we were Ascian. We were split into however many pieces, but we were probably the strongest souled Ascian, and probably a very important Ascian at one point. Or, not an Ascian, but a, whatever this place is called.
Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek.
Yeah, if he's a reflection of... We were probably the exact
antithesis to whatever Emet-Selch was. Probably one of the people that summoned Eidolon. Your visitor's writ has requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Of course. I'll just teleport here. What is this place? Amrot. We were probably an Amrotite. And the reason I say that is because if these guys knew me, or knew the Warrior of Light, right, prior to the shattering, we just happened to get shattered where they didn't. As to why they didn't, we still don't know. But we got shattered, and the reflections of us are all the other Warriors of Light that exist. Including, Arbert. Finally, you've been gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Ariane and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. On an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armored sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy with more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amrots today. They would happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Carl? Was aught worth of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yes, I met a supposed friend to Emet-Selch. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian's scheming have been leading up to this? All this time. If they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the Will of the Star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have assumed that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Cole. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you. just as it lies with each and every one of us.
Quick arm. Piety, tenacity. This is just the same stuff. I guess I'll just grab the skill speed one. Wow. Well, we can fly. Not that it's very useful right now, but it's flight. Frequent flyer. Obtain Freebird achievement for the Lakeland, Clusia, Amarang, Ilmeg, and Raktika Greatwood, and the Tempest. Shadowbringers, with a question mark thing. Alize appears to have made her decision.
Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still the same mind as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore the veils of the light from the sky. If we keep taking that step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes, or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Volthree spoke of a disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in the people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting desperate people under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again, but this is another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down.
As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet into his rest, we must needs bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former tasks require an oversight, and which I have, and such have I prepared upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive until the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiness, happiest of outcomes, that I do pledge to remain at thy side.
Our time in the first have been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That is all I will say on the matter.
Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Cole. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So, I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back.
When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be a moment from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others. You've all been there when I needed help. When I needed help. When Philia surrendered her life to me. Her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Oh, Chiffon. My goat. Forever my goat. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No. Nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Call. I'm going with you. And flight in this area leads me to one place, and one place alone. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guest you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Let's see what's gonna happen then.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmet Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We came here to stop you. We came here for the Exarch. We came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
No.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
MSQ! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
Whoa.
I shall wait within. But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
So he's visualized the calamity that ended his people, and he's gonna have us fight in it. Oh. Okay. Amarat. Oh. There's quite a few people here. Before I do, I will be right back when I have it here ready to queue up. But give me one moment. I apologize for that. Let's go ahead and queue up. It seems like there's two people here going through the main story. A tank and their little sprout. I can't tell if they finished or if they no, it looks like they're waiting. Though neither of them are queued. Oh, they want me to form a party? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Oh, I think we're doing it unsynced. Oh, well, I'm not sure I wanted to do that, but not sure I wanted to do that unsynced, but it'll make it go quicker, which is certainly interesting.
Welcome to the final days of Amaranth.
Whoa. Holy cow.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
It's gonna just talk to us the entire time? That's crazy. Try my best to keep these all in a circle. Oh no, it doesn't. It looks like it's actually level synced. So we're not over leveled. It's just a party. Which is nice. Cool that they're waiting nearby.
Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Ooh. The first beast. That's one crazy name. This is a crazy boss. Super cool. This is a cool boss. Like the mechanics. It's chaotic, but it's fun. Oh, did we lose somebody? Looks like we did. They do that. That's cool. Whoa. It's so cool using Stardiver, man.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Hmm. Terminus Bellwether. Holy cow, there's so many ads. Holy cow. There's so many. Wow. That was a lot.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
This is a... Whoa.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
This is the first, like, huge pool. I didn't realize that guy was pulled into me. I get like spikes of really high fidelity and really good frames, so I find it quite surprising when I lag. It's like sometimes it looks awesome, and then it'll stay like that for a while, and that's why I get so surprised when it happens. This thing is crazy.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
This is crazy, some of the stuff that's here.
between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh. This thing that's been following us around the entire time. Chthonic Riddle. Therian. Whoa. Can't kill a warrior. What is this? What is this? What the heck is this? What? Excuse me? Ow. 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 Oof. Oh, come on. Wow. Wow. Intense fight, huh? Ah, here they are. We're waiting to see if the fight will go well. I mean, the guy's still alive. Oh, hey, I got the other ring. Oh, you can see him. You can see how well he's doing. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's the super beam. Does he just stand in it? What? Huh. Hey, if this guy does it, more power to him. That just goes to show how strong warriors are, honestly. Though with the damage that was required, I don't know. I don't know if he can do it. Because this is the cutoff right here, pretty much. He's at the edge. Wish we could see how much health it had. Oof. It's him. John Final Fantasy. I mean, he is not very killable at all, it seems. He has so much health, and his defensives seem perfectly fine. Oh. We've got our limit break. He survived that by just standing in it. Like... Oh, he used the limit break. That's fun. Is there any space left? I mean, he's not taking damage, so... Jeez. Oh, he got a vulnerability, though. That's not good. Let's see. Let's see if he's able to do it. If he's able to do it, props to him. Kudos to him. He's able to do it. Here comes the big one. Oh, that sound effect is because he's using Home Gang, I see. I heard it earlier and I was like, what is that? Oh my gosh, his health. He has raw intuition though, doesn't he? Or at least he should. But he'll get raw intuition back. I mean, it's been enough seconds. Which means he... Oh, he already got his health back. He can kill this thing. It's slow. Very slow. But he can kill it. Home Gang will probably be up the next time, too. Well, that's strange. How are you there? You shouldn't be allowed to say that. That should not be allowed. Oh, is the bot not currently in my chat? Oh no, the bot's not in my chat, is it? That's unfortunate. I don't know why the bot isn't in the chat. But let's see if he survives this. With raw intuition. Yep. Easy. He easily survives it with raw intuition. That's insane. This is level synced, and with 4 people participating. Like, why can a warrior do this? This is crazy. None of the other tanks could do something like this. They don't have that kind of survivability. They really are just the strongest main tank option currently. Look at that. Like, are you kidding me? He killed it. Hmm. And here he is.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless, your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
That's not very nice.
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Devoid of meaning?
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Huh.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
Oof.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh. No!
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
No.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Or birds.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What, all by myself?
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Oh. He's talking through us.
No, it can't be.
Whew, chills.
Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Oh.
Damn you! Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Let's go.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The dying gasp. This is it. Final trial. I'm gonna have to just leave this party because they aren't doing this, I don't think. I think this is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. This is Grahatia essentially canonicizing the fact that the other shards that show up, the other people who show up when you do these are just other shards of people. Right? Like, okay, you're gonna have to forgive me. I know this is ticking, but I need to be right back. So I will be right back. Shouldn't take very long. I might keep getting trials while let me respond to this guy. Give me one moment. Alright, I'll be right back. Forgive me. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully this queue doesn't take very long, because it's probably the copyright song. So, yeah. Here's what I will say. After this, I will probably be ending stream. Mostly because it'll be the end of Shadowbringers MSQ. I think that's a fantastic place to wrap it up. It's gonna take a while to get to that point with a bunch of cutscenes and stuff, but if you bear with me, we'll be finishing up the story, the main story, which is huge, very exciting, and I hope you guys have been enjoying. Hopefully this doesn't take super long to queue up for. Sorry about that. I'm curious, is Ardbert okay? Because, like, yes, he saved me, and Grahatia is summoning all these other ones. All these other shards of whoever it is that we are related to. They definitely made the lighting in this place specifically like this to put shadow over us. I like the music. This is the same theme that you hear when you watch the CGI trailer. It's really cool. By Emmett Selk's own words, you are no one, nothing. Your life is a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. That despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has deemed and struggled and survived. Dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare two worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Ascian, the immortal and the implacable Hades. We are. It's cool. It's very cool. All the stuff I've unlocked. Stardiver. Stardiver. How long? Halfway through this queue. Estimated queue time. We'll see if it actually takes that long. Hopefully it's shorter, because we have a lot of cutscenes after this to do. And because of that simple fact, I hope we continue quickly and smoothly. For those who don't know, currently, ending yesterday, Monster Hunters has been releasing a video of the new Monster Hunter Wilds of each new weapon every single day. Personally, I love Monster Hunters. They're really fun to play for me. And my main weapons that I always love the most are Hammer, Gun Lance, and Lance. I'd say always, but those are really the ones that I kind of discovered in playing Rise and in World, and those are the ones that I mostly played. Hammer looks good. It's got a cool, it's got hyper armor now on its Big Bang combo. If you know what that is, that's really good. Lance looks fantastic. It's got a bunch of stuff with its shield that makes me super happy. And Gun Lance looks great. It's got extended combos and faster worm stakes and just awesome, awesome stuff. I'm very excited for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out in the future. Maybe I'll even play it on stream. If you would want to see that, let me know. I'm just excited about it. I like Lance. I like Gun Lance. I think that's probably what I'm going to end up doing while playing it. So, if you want to see that poke shield gameplay, the occasional boom, stay tuned for when that comes out. If I still stream consistently by then, I can hope. In the meantime, I just want this to finish. I want to queue up, and I want it to work. Hopefully it queues soon. We have other classes. What should be the next class that I bring to 80? Paladin? We're gonna have a level 80 magical range DPS because Pictomancer. It's just gonna happen. The closest one to 80 would be Dancer, but the one I'm probably most interested in is like Bard or Machinist in terms of Fizz range. Again, the closest one is Sage, but the one I'm probably interested in, and I don't know, we were talking about this earlier. And honestly, I like all the tanks. Hence why they're the most, like, even spread between where they are. Aside from the melees. The melees are all at 50. $50 or above. Monk being the one I'm least in tune with. Something about how it's just kind of repeated combos over and over again. And it's just the slight variations in the combo that change things. Not my favorite. Plus the buff rotation is literally just kind of repeating 2 attacks. Not my favorite. Meh.
But yeah, I'll lower the music for now because it's very possible that that could get copyrighted, and I don't want that. So I lowered it. I'll have to remember to raise it before I leave the instance for the trial. That'll be purely for my own self, so that the future actually, so I remember to do it. Is now 11 minutes. I'm hoping I don't have to just end stream, because that is kind of a possibility. Or technically the other possibility would be I would need to go on break to eat dinner. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness I don't want to have to go on break on dinner in the middle of my trial or just before the trial. I don't want to do it after either. So hopefully this progresses really quickly. With how many questions they have to be answered, I can ask them to wait. Please, DPS. Please. Please queue up. Please, ready. Oh, thank gosh. We made it. Alright, full party. This is gonna be a cool final trial. Whoa. Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Whoa. What in the world? This is gonna be a crazy fight. It's got a weird hitbox.
By darkness be purged. Darkness reigns. Flee, fool.
Ooh.
You are unworthy. The arcane is mine to command.
What is this? What is that? What? Huh? I don't get it. I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
Scurry and scatter. By darkness be purged.
Wow, he's almost dead, so that means there's definitely a second phase. Give voice to your anguish, my brethren. Whoa.
Why are you standing in it? Why are you standing in it? Why would you do that? Ow. Whoa.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Whoa. Oh, we're sinking. Whoa. Bunch of Ascian masks. Whoa. Whoa.
The future of this star shall be shaped by my hands.
Whoa.
I shall be raised up by the prayers of my fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of Eld tremble before my glory.
Holy cow.
Darkness flow through me.
Well, our sage is not doing anything. That's not great.
Awesome pests.
What is that? Okay. That wasn't cool.
I am bound by cosmic law.
Oh. I didn't know how to dodge that either. That just kind of happened.
Mockery of life. Awesome pests. Hearken to the word of ruin.
Awesome.
This space will be your tomb. Be gone. Drown in despair.
Oh.
My dormant brethren, dream now of a dark tomorrow.
Whoa.
By our gathered might, must we reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
Whoa. Active time maneuver.
These are so cool. Oh, that guy. Oh, he failed. Well, he died.
No. Damn you. Damn your wretched blessing.
Awesome.
That light split the world and every life upon it.
Cool fight. Super flashy. I can't imagine what the extreme is like.
Tragedy must never again come to pass. By his grace will darkness reign over all.
Awesome.
You have no power over me.
Whoa, it's so dark. Well, nobody left. The dying grasp has ended. And that is the last thing we will do before we gain access to our character, and it'll be the end of Shadowbringers. Or at least it's where we're gonna have to stop.
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Enough, damn you!
Whoa.
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Whoa. It's his axe. Oh. Wow. That's cool.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Ardbert, did we rejoin
I tried
with
to help you
Ardbert?
before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Ardbert. Oh. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Bruh.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Let's get out of here first.
No arguments here.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Oh, is it just me? How would it be just me?
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
Okay, cool. They're there. Whew. Where's Orion J? He can't swim. Where is he?
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Where's Orion J? He can't swim either.
Wait! Where's Urianche?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
Oh, Phil.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Alphino's still being shaken.
Nevertheless.
Oh, there was Orion J. He was in the water, face first. That's not good. Somebody drag him out, please. Ooh, the Crystal Tower at night. Ooh, Gaius and Estinian's voice actors. They do such good jobs. Luke Allen Gale as Xenos. He's got a fantastic, threatening voice. It's great. Renee Zager. Emet-Selk. He did a great job too.
Obeys the cycle, as death and
All of
decay
them do.
gives way to new life.
Mad props to all the voice actors. He's still here. Hardbert Joe Dempsey. Joe Dempsey. Jinichi Suabe. Aww.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Actual cutscenes? Let's see. Yeah, real cutscenes. We'll skip those. Okay. I need to finish this to its end before I end stream. So, that's what we're gonna do.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
From family RM Echo Dot.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Very true, Urianje.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Story would be much better if you were actually stranded.
I imagine we each have
That'd be
matters
cool.
demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Alright, we're going back to the source.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
I might not be able to see these to the end of all their cutscenes.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Once we're out of this cutscene, I have to at least go and take a break to eat dinner. If I come back and it's just one more cutscene after that and I have to end stream, I apologize, but that is what I have to do.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Cool.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
So you won't be returning. We still have Gratia in our
Do you hear me,
Crystal Tower.
Gratia? This is no time for sleeping.
I was gonna say, we still have ours in our timeline, in the source. There are technically two Gratias right now. There's the Crystal Exarch one, and there's Gratia in the Crystal Tower. That's fun. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the source. Ooh. Same.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
What is happening in Garlemald? Time has been passing.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ugh.
Huh?
Your radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Who is it actually in there right now?
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Oh.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
It's actually Xenos.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Okay, I know what I said before, but I have to actually go eat dinner now. I do apologize, but I will be back hopefully shortly. I apologize profusely, but I am returned. I am returned. I'm back. Hello, I'm so sorry. But I had to leave abruptly. I ate dinner, and I'm back. Probably the shortest dinner I've probably ever eaten. But, let us continue.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Oh.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Whoa.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Holy, he's gone insane. Gaius. Oh gosh, Gaius. Why did you do that? Oh, we're right back where we entered. Speak with Tataru in the Rising Stones. Ooh, excuse me. I had to sneeze. Shall we walk back? Nah, that's not very befitting, is it? We'll just teleport back. Tataru will be glad to see us. Tataru, we're home. Tataru. But, Cole? Is it really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious waves. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Gallian armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any signs of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Cryo and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back.
Wind up Grahatia tomorrow and tomorrow. That's our gift box. And that's it. That's the end of Shadowbringers. With whatever this cutscene, if there is a cutscene here. Yeah. This is it. Elidibus, back to the moon? How are you on the moon? Why are you on the moon?
Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Silk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrestled the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to your ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light.
He means to inspire warriors of light this time? Good luck, you're an Ascian. You can offer no boon. Oh, look, they're in the sunless sea. Where the flood was, essentially. It seems you were right.
Yes, there is something out there.
Excuse me? But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you?
We have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it.
Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours.
Thank you, Thancred. Whoa, what is that? What is that? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Oh. Trust parties unlocked. Excuse me? By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you've unlocked the trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain XP and level up in accordance with the duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to... Oh, I didn't have access to that? I thought I would have. Furthermore, bolstered by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest line. Complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content has now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, warrior of light and darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Ah. I see. Shadowbringer. Should I equip the title? Z. Z is nice. I like Z. So now I have trust. Interesting. But it's only Shadowbringers that let me do it? Oh, it's just this system. But you can level them up?
My strength is yours!
Ooh. You may challenge previously completed main scenario dungeons of level 71 and above with a party of NPC avatars. Avatars will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. So they all start at level 71, except for myself, who I'm level 80 currently. They're all level 71 and they will level up as you do these. So they can't actually do them until these. But look at the XP you get. Holy. Is that 3 million XP? Or is that 3 million for them? Either way, that might end up being a faster way to do dungeons. That's interesting. So we could start that immediately. Do I start that immediately? Do I start it right now? Do I start it right now? That is the question. Let me go to the Crystarium real quick. I want to see what these things that we've unlocked are. Actually, wait. No. Corthus. Western. I mean, Central. Why? Simple. Role quest. It said something about job quest. That leads me to believe there is something over here worth getting. And let me see if my suspicions are correct. Gone but not forgiven. Level 80. Aha. Aha. I am right. Dragoon specific. Of course I'm gonna do it. I don't want to do it off stream. I've done every single Dragoon questline on stream. Is it this? Gone but not forgiven. Ah. Ah, Gaul. It has been too long since we last spoke. Your visits are far more frequent than those of another former student of mine, however. It would seem he still prefers to keep his own company. The same could be said of Justine, who has made quite the name for herself as a hunter in Javania, according to Ornkai. Ah, what fortunate timing. Speak him the dragon, and he shall appear. Hey, it's one guy. Greetings. Would I be correct in guessing you have returned fresh from one of your adventures? I had traveled to a world beyond our own. To think that such a place could truly exist. And that you have fought such terrifying foes. To fall so far from grace. 'Tis a tragic tale if I ever heard one. One similar to that of Nidhogg. Aye, though nothing will ever compare to his malice. Even death could not quell his thirst for vengeance. At least Andrea was not nearly so consumed by hate. I no doubt that Renere's soul's at peace. Peace. I wonder if Nidhogg ever found it. I fear his soul yet lingers, doomed to wander endlessly. That is too cruel a fate, even for him. I share your sentiments. For as the Azure Dragoon, I once gazed into his heart, and he gazed into mine. Such rage, such sorrow. I will not accept this. That none should mark his passing is more than I can bear. What say you, Call? I too was an Azure Dragoon. Alberic speaks true. Then we are in agreement. Though I must admit that as part of Hraesvelgur's brood, I have little knowledge of Nidhogg. A deeper insight is needed if I'm to properly pay my respects. Fanum is of his brood. Anyone know? It's her. Let us make haste for Zenith. To Zenith, eh? Interesting. The Churning Mist. The Churning Mist. Love the Churning Mist. Von M has come. Why is my screen black, but I hear the sounds of Fanum? Here she is. Welcome. Welcome, noble dragoon. Unkai has explained all. Pray tell, what was Nidhogg to you? A relentless adversary. And much more, for through his power you are forever joined. Two souls entwined by fate. Though you have faced Nidhogg's wrath and sensed his pain, cannot know him as we dragons once did. We would fain hear his tale. Nidhogg was without equal, even among our kind. Destined he was he to guard this world from the catastrophe that befell the Dragon Star in place of his sire. He valued strength above all else, and considered the affairs of mortals beneath his notice. Only the 7 great worms were worthy of his attention, and among them none but Ratatoskir truly understood him. Her song was beautiful indeed, and she graced both dragon and man with her wisdom. She was invited by Thoradin, King of Men, to speak on our behalf. Ratatoskir expressed our desire to live in harmony. However, it was known that Nidhogg did not share these views. When the king asked her how her brother saw mankind, she did not hide the truth. He believed that such frail creatures were incapable of protecting this star, that the task must be entrusted to the 7 great worms alone. And that is why Thoradin slew her? Ratatoskir had no intention of sowing discord. The king could not countenance that his kind would be treated with such contempt, that we dragons would seek to claim this star as our own. He turned on Ratatoskir, taking not only her eyes, but her life. When Nidhogg discovered that King Thoradin had murdered his beloved, his fury was beyond reckoning. For all his strength, he could not master his own rage. It utterly consumed him. Dragons, men, we are all the same. Slave to our emotion, subservient to hearts. Yet there are those who would seek another path, as I once did. I turned my back on my father and his quest for vengeance. Valiant Dragoon, by your strength was the Dragon Song War ended, and by your compassion was a new alliance forged. Call and I are living proof that we can live side by side. We shall speak the messages of peace to man and dragon alike, and when we are gone, our descendants will do the same. Tell them of Nidhogg, his strength, his weakness, his love, his hate. Tell them the truth. Ornkai, you wish to commemorate Nidhogg's passing, yes? Ornkai, you wish to commemorate Nidhogg's passing, yes? As my father once enjoyed the fragrance of mist lilies, perhaps they would make a suitable offering. What a splendid idea! Thank you, Fanam. I have often seen such flowers blooming in Orntan. Follow me, Oltan. Oltan. That's pretty far. The night sky and the churning mist. Although I forget, the night sky has always been here. We are fortunate enough here in the source. It is the first that went without a night sky for too long. We've done so much since the beginning. Search for mist lilies in this area. Oh. There they are. Oh, the lag here is pretty bad. So there were mist lilies here after all. Then it would appear my memory served me correctly. A pity that the same cannot be said of my eyes. It is of no matter. There is one thing that concerns me, however. In your funerary rites, the offering of flowers in such occurrences at a grave or a place of significance, I believe. But where should we choose for Nidhogg? Garabania. Yes, that could be considered his final resting place, if that was where he fought the primal born of his eyes. Though I must say, Call, you seem rather adept at putting down dragons, and primals that resemble dragons. It makes me glad that we're not enemies. Ahem. Back to the matters at hand, then. I shall go on ahead and meet you in Garabania. Yeah, let me get a quarter. Actually, before I teleport there. Alt-right. Now, yeah, let me get a quarter. Why? So that way I can start flying immediately. What a relief to have found you at last. I had become rather lost, you see. Perhaps we'd best hurry on to the royal menagerie before I lose my way again. Nidhogg, we are come to honor your memory. Though now that we are here, I am at a loss for words. Paul, is there anything you wish to say? Your legacy will live on in the songs of your people. From distant star a father bore 7 eggs. Great worms rose forth, powerful and wise. On blackened wings one soared on high, with a roar that set the world a-tremble. Guarding their home in the father's stead, he was fearsome yet just. Man, wicked and vain, betrayed the worm and his kin, slaying his beloved and plucking out his eyes. Thenceforth he lived only for vengeance, his wrath irrepressible. 1,000 years hence, 2 champions of mankind were granted great strength by the stolen eyes. Destined were they to face the worm, who had risen once more to wage war on his sworn enemy. At the end of their struggle, the wayward son fell silent. These guardians and their comrades continue to watch over the star, their heroic deeds recounted by minstrels and storytellers far and wide. Even the ancient foe, from which their father of dragons once fled, could not withstand their might. Hey, they talked about Omega. That's cool. Call, I am not blind to the sins Nidhogg committed. I mourn the loss of what he once was, what he may have become had he been dealt a kinder fate. Although this was but a small gesture, I am sure that our thoughts have reached him. I have much to ponder on the return journey, and I expect that Albrecht will wish to hear what we have learned from Faun. Perhaps you could visit him in Corthus. Back to Corthus. And I think, because I don't have to end stream immediately, and I have some time, I don't want to spend too much more time. Because I have some time, I will continue the main story quest past at least 2 quests, because I see that there's a dungeon pretty early. And I want to take the time to at least unlock that, just because it'll give me something interesting to possibly grind in the future. Plus, I believe that will technically give me access to level 70, level 80 dungeons for the duty roulette. We're able to pay respects. I see. This is the first time I've heard such a detailed account of King Thoradin's acts. A betrayal in the moment, but a betrayal nonetheless. A pity he is far beyond the reach of justice. Though it may be hard to come to terms with the crimes of our forebears, he must accept the past for what it is. Of course, I shall be sharing this information with the rest of the Temple Knights. No doubt they will be keen to speak with other members of Nidhogg's brood to verify this version of events. In the meantime, there is still much to be done. Why did it skip it, man? Dragoon Age. Bolt from the Black. Oh, that's cool. I kind of like that. Bolt from the Black. That's a cool title. I like it better than Z. Bolt from the Black. That's cool. I like it. Alright. And with that, considering we're in Corthus, might as well just... it's more donuts right there. Why not? I don't want to go too far into just questing today, because yes, I have time, but I'd like to level up other stuff. I'd like to do some other things in-game. A lot of the, I'm not going to do any of the raid tiers. Not off-stream. I'd want to do it on-stream. But there is... Technically, I started doing the Alliance raid for Stormblood, and the reason I started doing that is because it's required for some endgame dungeons, I think. So because it's required, I'm going to just do them so I can unlock the stuff that this has to offer. But, in the meantime, let's continue the MSQ. Oh, gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill. Well, you certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire has shown no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great! Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamin to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you out on the terrace at the House of Splendors. The House of Splendors is outside. Why go outside? Oh, because that's where Flamin sits, right? She sits up there. She's like sometimes inside the Rising Stones and then also out here at the same time. It's kind of funny. She would just be up here. Yeah. Hi, Flamin. Hello? Call. My, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. Let me regale you of my tales. And so, Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl, Thancred, named Dream? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem that her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Call, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot? Tell her, thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? It's real! Real? I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from my helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him. And it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. On account of which I go to seek over the borders. On account of which I'm going to sneak over the borders and see if I can get a signal from him up close. Get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through the gimlet now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's been enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be. Ah! I nearly forgot. Crow's at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Yeah. That's their bodies. You know, the people that we were just kind of with for a long time. But their bodies have been here the entire time. They gotta be kept safe. Also, what's gonna happen? They have new clothes. Are they gonna just have Tataru remake them those clothes? That would be pretty funny. Tataru. I can imagine Urianger. Mistress Tataru, please. I need you to make this really scampy black robe for me to wear. And it's gonna have no sleeves, and it's gonna look like a big dress. But then there's gonna be these golden chain embellishments that look like stars. Please, Tataru, I need you to make this. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. We still haven't heard any voice lines from Tataru. Or Cry.
You're here. Good.
Oh, well, here we go. There we go.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
Okay.
For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Yeah.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me.
Thank you.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
We need to wake up Grahatia.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Okay.
We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Alright. Back between worlds. Let's do it. Go back. Thankfully, it's pretty easy for us, considering we can kind of just... Yoop. Hey. There's going to be a lot of stuff here. By the time you hear this... That's a level 80 quest. In the middle of nowhere, that's a level 80 quest. And Minstrel from Another Mother. Another... A level 1 quest. Nah, that doesn't seem right. We'll do it. I'll do it off stream. Because that's just gonna be... A Minstrel is obvious. This one is... By the time you hear this is... What is this? Ah, this is a dungeon. This is just a dungeon. This is actually the raid. This is Eden. The Aspiring Skywatcher. Oh, what is this one? What is this one? Level 80? I don't know what this one is. Doesn't really say. Lore Fail. Is it the fairy? No. What do you unlock? But I could do that. Oh, how long were you standing there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, aren't you the mortal bonded to Feu? Well, now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you as it happens. Interested? So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? Oh, is it literally just... Okay, I see why it's Blue Quest then. But with my help, they could. Aye, I could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself, come back, and share my knowings with the mortals by whispering them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? If silence is all the approval I need, off I go. So now it just happens. Yeah. Okay. So it was just a thing that was going to just happen if I clicked on it. Okay, that's cool. Cool to know. Middle of nowhere, by the time you hear this, and then Minstrel from Another... I can only imagine what Minstrel from Another Mother does. Probably the, extreme trials of the story. Wow. Shocker. You have business with the Crystal Exarch? I just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Unreal difficulty trials? What is that? I don't know, I'm just reading something, so forgive me. Crystal Exarch, hello. Ah, Cole. You have returned. I hoped your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Their corporeal aether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me.
If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. It is but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Cryo and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Hey everybody. Oh, that's only 3 of you. Where's everybody else? What? Why is there just a bunch of talking going on, but nobody's... Really? They're just gonna have everybody arrive one at a time?
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Okay.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Yeah, so like, your corporeal bodies are kind of becoming aether because your soul's not in them.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration.
Yeah, that would be good.
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
No.
Oh! What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary's success.
Yeah, I worked.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
You guys are not my property.
Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Yeah, but then you'd have to get shattered.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
That's so risky, but...
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Huh?
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Huh.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Okay. Okay. Crystarium, weapon coffer, and my choice of food. Which one will I pick? Direct hit, vitality, determination. That's not a bad one. Direct hit and determination are good. Ah, right. Well, let's see what this armor coffer gives me. Oh yeah, I gotta use these. Augmented Crystarium Spear. Well, let's look at it. Aw, man, it's better. That's unfortunate. I feel like I barely had this one. Well, there it goes. What's it look like? That's kind of boring. Does it have a glow effect or anything? No. That's a very boring looking spear. Well, you know what that means. Back to Zeta. A grand adventure. The Grand Cosmos, that is the place we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in the Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Okay. funny. The other ones teleport, but Urion J kind of stays. It's funny. Oh, it's raining. It's raining in Lakeland. How awesome. Gotta say, in terms of, like, I guess it's just because of how the world was kind of, like, flooded with light, right? And constantly had light. The world, this whole, like, part, Lakeland, looks the most, like, fantasy. Even, like, man, I've said like so many times in that couple seconds. The Ilmeg looks super fantasy. Lakeland looks super fantasy. Lucia looks kind of fantasy. Raktika, not really. Hummering, not really. But Lakeland and Ilmeg, pure fantasy. It's great. I think it's cool. But it does make the source look very different, because there isn't really anywhere in the source that's super fantasy. A lot of it's more grounded. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by a host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march to the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but were we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they choose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I'll not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Call is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural that we're pleased to see him. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Both of them just like fanboying over me. It's funny. The Grand Cosmos. That's an awesome name. In the grand scheme of the cosmos, you all are... Anywho, what was I doing? We're gonna do it? We're gonna do it right now? We'll do it right now. It's not necessary, but it would be fun. What's currently... Sure, we'll do it, and then this will be the end of the stream. How about that? This can be the end of the stream. And then I will be taking the rest of my time to level up Reaper. And level up anything else that I'd want. And maybe just unlocking some stuff that'll help me unlock other things. I want to see, is this the top? The top is everything to the shoulders. Interesting. So technically these are the gauntlets on the side here. The gauntlets could be pretty cool looking, actually. On other sets, the top is very restrictive. I say very restrictive because it's literally the entirety of these side pieces. Which, the more I use it, the more I get used to it, but just, it's weird. I do like the top of the top, though. I love this chest part. It looks super cool. With the shoulders, too. The shoulders look like they're attached to the arms, which is why they look pretty good. If you had any different arms, it wouldn't look as good at all. So, interesting. Also, without a helmet, it just looks good. You've got a collar. With the helmet, all of a sudden, it just looks weird. It's like it's a... this is the thing with Dragoon helms. Literally none of them are as good as the first Dragoon helm you get. None of them. All of them look garbage. Because, like, look at it. Like, why is there a piece there that connects between the top and bottom? Why? Why does it connect? You can barely see your mouth. When you get talked to, you're talked to like this, so you can see your mouth moving, but you also really just see your throat moving the most. Can't see your eyes, which is a common thing in it. I know. It's just a mess, really. How long is this going to take? 13 minutes. Yikes. That could not happen for a while. That's not great. Yeah, that's not great. Oh yeah, I have to look into the Alliance raid for Shadowbringers. Yeah, that one I might end up doing on stream, just because it's a really cool Alliance raid. I also have to look into the... where is it? The Relic Weapon quest. Because the Relic Weapon is cool. I like the Relic... the Shadowbringers Relic Weapons look super cool. All of them do. Plus, it's Shadowbringers, so you have access to, like, Gunbreaker Relic Weapon. Cool. You also have access to the... which is the one that I really like. The Dark Knight one. I think the Dark Knight one looks cool. I like the Red Mage one. That's what it is. The Red Mage Shadowbringers Relic is my favorite, I think. I have to remind myself what the other ones look like. I might do that on my free time. I gotta say, despite having a longer cutscene time than Stormblood, it has less quests than Stormblood, Shadowbringers. And because of that, it felt kind of short. How many streams did it take me? This is the 9th one? 9? I gotta go back and see how many Stormblood took me, but I think it took me more than 9. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to continue. I'm also excited to get through the post-MSQ, because post-MSQ, I realize, kind of takes a while. Post-MSQ takes almost as long as the regular MSQ, and that's purely because the cutscene time is relatively the same. So it's less quest, but more cutscene time. So what you end up having is basically every single... because there's less quest, each individual one takes longer to resolve. So it just takes a long time to do. I'm curious to see the Return to Avalis Alliance raid stuff, because I haven't been able to do it. I'm curious to see what the Extreme Trials are like. Because honestly, I kind of want to go back. I haven't done Extreme Heavensward Trials, like, at all. And technically, I could probably solo them, as far as I'm aware. So I kind of want to, like, look into those, see how they look, and then go into a party finder. Possibly just on my own time to do them. Because I'd like to do those, and I'd like to grind them out for stuff. Same with the Realm Reborn ones. The problem is they take forever to queue up for. What you have to do is you have to create a party finder.
you'd have to go into... Where is it? Yeah, Party Finder. You'd have to go here. You see people are looking for Dawn Meg, Stone Vigil Hard, Bacchus Stock Hard, The Hunt. I don't know what that is. And then these I can't do. So, like, everything else is pretty much just a... In this data center is definitely stuff in, what's it called? Montreal. Because that's going to be what it is. So, but if I do the world, I can see there's a hunt train on all these places. A bunch of private ones. But none of them have anything for any extreme trials. Like, nobody does extreme trials here. Maybe I just have to ask on, in my FC. See if anybody is available to do them. Because I want to do them legit at least once and then farm them unsynced. But I want to do them legit at least once. And I haven't done that for technically any extreme trial thus far. And that's kind of sad. Because I like doing things... I like the challenge of overcoming it. I like the feeling of overcoming a challenge. It's cool. Like all the stuff we've been doing on Raid Fridays and Saturdays with Daywalker, going through the Sigmascape and Deltascape and just the Omega Raid series. It's been not just level sync, but minimum eye level. And it's been so much fun. Mostly because of that. Because we're winning with the minimum required to beat it. So we really feel like we're actually beating it. It's good. It's fun. But yeah. Shadowbringers, I won't unlock the Shadowbringer trials until 5.2. MSQ. I won't even unlock the third tier of the Eden raid until the end of 5.3 MSQ. Which is interesting. It seems the two endgame dungeons, one of them which we saw in the Crystarium was by the time you hear this. The other one is Academia Ondir, which that's in the Tempest, because that was the name of the plaza in the city. In Airmort, or whatever it's called. That plaza, that Aetherite, was spelled like that. Interesting. I see in the things that's unlocked in, like, Shadowbringers after beating the 5.0 completion, right? Like what I just did. I technically have unlocked the Eden Raid, only tier 1 and 2, the Alliance Raid, the 3 MSQ trials on Extreme, which is probably the Minstrel from Another Mother, the Relic Weapon, which maybe that's what requires Return to Avalis. The Relic Weapon. Though that's not how these things were formatted before. No, it is. Because even further, Hildebrand, the way this list works is kind of... It shows you all the things you unlock and just kind of like the quests in general. It's like one big picture. If you look at the... If you go on the Final Fantasy XIV Reddit, I'm sure you could find it. It's... I haven't been able to find it again, but I saved the picture. Occasionally, you'll see things that, like, require... some stuff requires you to unlock or do certain other quests, right? And when it tells you that, there's a little triangle warning sign that's red, and it says required something. My thing that I wasn't sure of on is, like, if it's below or above the thing, what is required? Because in Shadowbringers, I'll read you exactly the order. It's Relic Weapon Resistance, required Return to Avalis, 2 bonus endgame dungeons.
So I was confused as to say, oh, which one actually requires Return to Avalis? And now I realize it's the Resistance weapons. The Relic weapon requires me to finish the Return to Avalis storyline, which is the Stormblood. Sorry, my brain is like, I'm talking. The Stormblood Alliance raid. Once I complete that, then I could do the Relic weapon for Shadowbringers. Not bad. Not bad. But yeah, we're gonna do this dungeon. Hopefully it lets me in soon. And then we're gonna end stream. These dungeons and trials, the ones for post cutscene or for post MSQ, are always the ones that take the longest to do. And I realized why. It's because these dungeons don't get done unless you are doing specifically the high level dungeons. And people often don't do the high level dungeon duty roulette because the XP isn't super great. You're more doing it for the tombstones than you are for the XP. And they're typically a lot longer and kind of more annoying and hard. And the majority of people only ever really unlock the Realm Reborn ones. And because there's so many Realm Reborn ones, in comparison to other expansions, like every expansion has like level 50, alright, Realm Reborn is level 50, Heavensward 60, Stormblood 70, Shadowbringers 80, Endwalker 90, right? That's fine. The problem is, out of those, a Realm Reborn at level 50 is the one with the most high-level dungeons. You see it here. Look at how many are level 50. You could get any of these when you do that. Versus, look at Heavenswards. You have all... Heavenswards ones are actually just as much. A little less. You have all of these that you could get. Okay, let's say you don't get those. Stormblood. All of these. And then, the funny thing, or the worst thing, Shadowbringers has these two. Has Amarat, the Grand Cosmos, another one that you get in 5.2, another one that you get in 5.3, another one you get in 5.4, and another one in 5.5. That's 6 plus 2 bonus ones, 8. 8 level 80s. In comparison to Stormbloods, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In comparison to Heavenswards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And in comparison to Realm Reborns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You can see that they're only getting shorter and shorter in their list, and most times you're only going to get the best XP when you're doing something that's close to your level. So people don't often do that one. Because also people don't realize that this is possible. You can, 1, join party level in progress, and then limited leveling roulettes. This makes it so that you're only ever going to get placed in the dungeon where you are the lowest level in the party, right? So that one makes it so that in every time you do one of these, you're always going to get placed in basically the highest dungeon you can do, assuming you aren't max level. If you aren't max level, then what's going to end up happening, or if you are max level, what's going to end up happening is you're going to be placed in a party with other max level people. basically, it's really meant for groups doing duty roulettes. Because what you could do is you can go into a group with a level 90 and then 3 level 100s. Well, I guess this one actually wouldn't work. A level 80 and then 3 level 100s. Instead of getting the possibility for those 100s to get a level 90 dungeon, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a level 81. But they will never get a 70, 60, or 50 in their roulette. That's what it does. And that's really good, right? Because then you can switch on a leveling roulette, and yeah, sure, you're going to be completely dependent on that lower level one, but all of you are going to get much better XP because you're not going to be thrown into Sastasha. Right? Like, you're going to end up with more XP in the long run. So yeah. If this doesn't work within the next 3 minutes, I will end stream. And I will do this off stream. Actually, no, I won't do it off stream. But then I'm gonna have to avoid doing the... Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I won't do it off stream. If that is all right. If by the time expired is 20 minutes, I will withdraw and I will be ending stream. And that's mostly because I don't really have anything better to do today, and, well, no, I have better things to be doing today and things that I want to do, but this is kind of keeping me from doing them at the current moment. Also, you can already see I'm almost level 81. I won't get anything at level 81, but I will get something at 82. Doom Spike will become... what is it? Draconian Fury, which is cool. There's a potency of 130 in comparison to Doom Spike's 110. Massive. Becomes stronger than Sonic Thrust. On combo. Korthan Torment on combo is 150, so it's still good. You're not saving Life Surge for Doom Spike. But if you're gonna not be able to use it on Korthan, you could use it on Doom Spike, and it's better than using it on Sonic. For whatever reason. Sonic becomes your worst option for Life Surge, basically. Nastron, Stardiver. Stardiver's so cool. Honestly, Dragoon is great to the point where you get Stardiver. And that's where I'm at. That's how I have high jump, right? Yeah, I like that. Not that I guess you'd be doing it, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, Stardiver is where... Okay, we got it before it thing. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna finish it. I'm gonna conclude our quest, and then we will be ending stream. So let's go ahead and hop into this dungeon. Should be fun. Yes, as I was saying, Dragoon really peaks at Stardiver. Because Wormwind Dust is cool. It gives use for doing your Draconian combo. Right? It's good. And it's also a thing you can use pretty consistently and often, which is nice. Oh, let's look at this for a second. What in the world? This guy looks terrifying. The Grand Cosmos. Okay. What in the world? Who are these two? I just realized my, music's down. Put that back up. Alright. This looks like it's gonna be an interesting dungeon. Oh gosh. Cool. Over armor. That's interesting. These guys look exactly the same. Wait, what? I didn't... Wow, that was really quick. I didn't mean to do that. How did I do that so fast? Awesome. This is like the Master Matoya of Novrant, essentially. Oh, cool. Awesome. I didn't get hit by that. Also, why is my game so laggy? Gotta zoom in some more. Why is it so laggy? Just fighting him? Okay. Cool. Ooh, lag. Oh my gosh. I don't know why it's so bad here. Cool fight. Cool first boss. Oh my gosh, though, my game is lagging so bad. I don't know what it is about this area in particular that my game is lagging so bad. Yikes. Whoa. Oh, my game is really lagging sometimes when it comes to this area. Ugh. It's bad. Oh, I thought that was on me for some reason.
Awesome. I don't know what it is about this dungeon in particular that has made my game so laggy. It's normally not this bad. Oh, hey. Why is he stopped over there? Ah, he needs a moment. It's a pretty good helmet. It's got skill speed, though. Not my favorite. The fact that there is a helmet, though, is cool. Because sometimes these things don't have armor. Oh yeah, let's see what it looks like. A wolf helm. Honestly, you know, it's not bad. It's an actual helmet too. There's little like parts on the side. It's not bad. Wow. This is some pretty bad lag though, I will say. All right. Warrior. He's drifting there. I like the music in this area. Oh, this is cool. They're actual knights. All right. Oh, he's on a horse. Hmm. Earrings I don't need. I don't need earrings literally until Dawn Trail. At which point then I'll start collecting earrings. I technically have no need for them before then because of the really cool ones I have currently. You've sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lungus, our guest yet want for company. Whoa. Whoa. Insatiable flame, Lugus. Cool. It's like a living fire. That's cool. I like that. Bum, 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 bum. Red flames keep away from the interactable furniture. Interesting. So stay away. Blue frames take to one of the furnished pieces when you have the blue arrow over your heads. Okay. Do not bring red flame markers near other furniture. That's what I was trying to do. I was gonna get over there, don't worry. I got flips. Ah. Can we get him out of the corner, please? I don't like him in the corner. Ow! I would have died if I didn't heal. That's unfortunate. I tried, you know, I tried to... What am I doing?
Alright. Alright. I was just given... No. Well, I don't want that, so... Here we are. Cool mechanic, but a little difficult to keep track of.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh, yes. Hello. Yeah, I had a feeling. I mean, he was a new Mo, right? They said that.
Backlog, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Backlog.
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Sit.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the new Mo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Oh?
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
He would never misuse it.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more?
Mm-hmm.
Do you swear it?
Oh. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Nice. Alright. Now, let us accept this quest. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to violence, to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Numo with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Tell me the quest marker moves over there, not that it stays here and I need to pick it up from you. I mean, I enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Of course. Then I'll just accept the quest and I'll move on. We mustn't dally here any longer, Cole. If Becklug is to hear the truth about travails in the First, you of all people should be present. Now, return to the Crystarium, and we are ending stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed. This has been Final Fantasy XIV. We finished the main storyline of Shadowbringers. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you want to catch more of what we've done, in case you've missed anything in the past, you can go ahead and go to Source Supreme VOD on YouTube, and there you can see all the VODs of previous streams if you can't catch one here on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, go ahead and give me a follow, and follow me on Twitter as well at sorcerer_supreme_. There you can stay notified of when I go live. Notice Twitch sorcerer_supreme, Twitter sorcerer_supreme_. Unfortunately, that is what I had to do. So, I've been Sorcerer Supreme. This has been Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you've enjoyed, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.